I hope you're sitting comfortably. It is I! Hello everyone! Welcome back. Come into my lair. Now I need to do an update. I just had a drink and it's gone down the wrong hole. I do apologise. I best update my game then, haven't I? In the meantime though, let's get caught up, shall we? What day is it today? It is the 29th of October. It is 23 minutes past 6. We are even earlier today than we were yesterday. See how good I am to you, huh? You see how good I am to you, huh? It's just called dedication, and that's what this is. Excuse me. Brief recap then. Yesterday was we were given some work to do by a shady lady. Not gonna lie, very shady, very dubious in the right way. What's going on with the thing today? Not that. I wonder if it's because my t-shirt is matching the colour of the bed. I can't distinguish between me and the bed look. You see? That's what's going on, isn't it? I might have to change this top. But yes, yesterday, a lady of dubious intent gave us some jobs to do. One, find and intimidate and extort 30,000 gold from a lady called Dandy something. Meh, whatever. And then the other one, deliver what is essentially a bomb that won't kill but maim and injure and embed horrible, like, sticky, agonizing fungus that can only be burnt away using acid. So a bomb containing this stuff to one Atticus Stratlace, what some might consider a hero, the hero of Golderand, a vampire hunter, nonetheless. And we were charged to deliver a bomb to his house. Now, the bomb is right there, look. A jar of twisting Vith fungi. They can be stopped. When unleashed, the fungi spread like wildfire upon contact, immediately sinking into the flesh and sprouting clusters of blood-red mushrooms. So, you get a mushroom, like, patch on your arm. These grotesque growths cannibalize their host from within, consuming the body at a quick rate. And in order to get rid of them, you have to be bathed in acid. Oh, nasty. Right? Acid is the protection. Real mean stuff. Now, we went to Golderand and we went around and asked questions as Harold Shortbottom, this plucky little halfling fellow. Cheeky wank and chipper disposition, this halfling is rarely seen without his trusty notebook and quill in hand. Yeah? Well, hello, Gavna. Well, hello, Gav. Corridor press here. It'll Harold to come to get the scoop of the decade. So we went to Golderand, and that is where we found Mr. Atticus Stratlace, the one who we are tasked with delivering this bomb to. And he gave us this dossier. Turns out he's been having a bit of a feud with a vampire. And it turns out this vampire is our employer, the one who wants us to deliver the bomb. Now, there were signs all along. that they're a vampire was the person we were working with was a little bit dubious, let's just say. Obviously they want us to do a bunch of horrific things, but you know, there were signs that something strange was going on with that character. Strange and interesting things. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze now. I'm coughing and sneezing. So obviously she didn't reveal to us that she was a vampire, and that these people, one, that Atticus Stratlace was essentially like a vampire hunter, and they had a history. She didn't reveal that to Zug, our sort of idiot half-orc persona. And she didn't reveal that she had been torturing and feeding on this dandy person, and potentially experimenting on them as well with this drug Terra Mist. And so yeah, all of those details weren't forthcoming. I mean, very cleverly, obviously, you wouldn't reveal any of those things, would you, if you were paying some simpleton half-orc to deliver a bomb? You would probably keep who you were and why we were doing it secret. But the question is what do we do with this information now that we are basically somewhat up to speed? Or at least we've got the dubious lies. I mean, I can appreciate the dubious lies. I would never lie, personally. I mean, it's my character would never tell a lie, ever. I would never lie. So what do we do with this information, basically? What is it? Does it change anything? It kind of does, but it kind of doesn't, right? I still need money. I still want that adamantine ore. I definitely don't... I'm definitely... The dandy job? Extort 30 bags out of them? Like... No. No, I'm sorry, but... That's a big risk. It's a big risk going and doing that for the chance to get a bit more than 30 bags. I've got to go and extort 30 bags out of them, and you're not going to pay me. You're only going to... my only payment is what I can get out of them as well. I think was that job. Dandy Shakedown. My line of work, it occurs occasionally that a client feels they can weasel out of a payment. That's ironic. In such cases, a slight reminder that this is in fact a poor idea is required. Some months ago, Dandy Barnes, that was the last name, made use of Mordain Vapor. While I believe she did not like the experience, she was yet to pay for the product. I want 30,000 coins from Dandy Barnes. You may keep any excess you squeeze from her. There? Right? She wants 30,000 gold coins. There's nothing in here about what I'm going to get from doing this piece of work. Other than what I can make out of it on the side. So, yeah. Yeah, this one's a bit... This is a shit job. That's all I'm going to say. You want me to do this dirty work for you? You're going to have to cough up some more for that, I'm afraid. However, the other job... the one delivering the bomb to Stratlace. 5 chunks of adamantine, which I think is that's pretty good. That's not a bad payment. That's enough to get me, if not direct. I think I've got a chunk of adamantine already as well, so that's, you know, potentially like 6 6 chunks of adamantine might be enough to, like, get me at least one piece of endgame gear, right? I don't know if you have to smelt it down into ore or what, I can't remember. Of course, I need a warlock who can do those, or a lawmaster, right? I think lawmasters... Is it... it doesn't have to be a warlock. It can be... There are certain other builds that get access to the secret recipes and things, right? So... Yeah. So that one's a good job. That one's not a bad job, although again, it's a big risk on my part. A big risk and a lot of work. But fun. And, you know, I don't actually care that I don't care that I'm working for a vampire. Or more power to me is what I would say. My hope is that it would lead to more dubious, dodgy deals that we can get involved in, right? But it is interesting to know who I'm working for now, in more detail, learn a bit more about what they've done. So the next question is, how do we go about achieving this bomb delivery? That's the hard thing, right? Now, I think what might be a good idea is, well, I'm an artist, right? So, I'm an artist. I'm an artiste, actually. Right? Somebody's sending me pictures of food. The bastard. Right, let's get in the astrolabe. Let's have a look at some... Let's have a look at some very epic music. I like that one though. It's good. It's got a nice zing to it. That one. So we could do a statue or a set of statues, right? So that commemorates Atticus Stratlace's wonderful his sacrifices, right? So there's been a couple of times where he sacrificed a goblet of blood, I think it was, and then a keg of his own blood, which was poisoned. I think it ended up being poisoned with a fungal thing, which explains why there's this twisting with fungi retaliation, right? It's fungus for fungus, which is fun, right? It's fun to get it to be the revenge delivery man. So we could do a statue. Could do some fancy statues. Jars. No. I want something that's sort of shaped like a barrel. I could do a painting. Magic battle? Nah. Fun though. Old wizard, robed man. Oh yeah, we could. White dragon. So we could do like Atticus, dressed in the robed man. So I could like be a famous painter. What's this? DC 21, 17 craft points. I need cloth medium. Choose from. One cloth medium or one cloth medium. I need a painter's palette, which should be able to get. How are these made? One charcoal, one cloth dye dark red, hardwood. It doesn't say what craft this is, does it? It's herbalism, right, okay. So I could like dress myself up as a colourful gnome, smeared in paint. Paint smears down his beautiful, colourful jacket. No nonsense. Yes. Capturing the flesh before it rots away. That's capturing beauty before it disappears. Yes. I don't know. I'll try and think of some sort of pretentious. So we could try and get in with that. Like, you know, we need to sit you down and. Do a painting of you. We could do a statue. Cowled monk, broken marble bust. Do the preacher. Tall statue. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this might be a good fit for him. 1 ingot of gold. 6 marble. Looks heavy. Anybody know how much it weighs? Tall. I don't think it says how much it weighs in here, does it? No. Mind you, I could just complete it. If I can get my hands on an easel, I could just complete it in situ, right? So... Oh, nonsense, dear boy. In order for me to complete this, you need to... Yes, find me, provide a price, and I will... The finishing touches and assemble. Yes? So we can make a beautiful statue of him. And then we could do a cloaked female. So what's that? 6 marble, 1 ingot of gold. 4 marble, 2 ingots of gold. Which would be 10 marble and 3 ingots, of course. And then, yeah, we want something... that could represent the keg of blood, or the token of blood between them, right? Oh, we could do this mushroom. Oh, this would be great, actually. Need nitherite. Clay, marble, rock chunk, nitherite. Yeah, because this could be like a keg of blood that's carved in stone sprouting mushrooms to represent the fungus attack, right? Yes. Okay, so I need... Alright, let me write this down. So I need a persona. Probably a gnome artist. Eccentric sort. Right, and then we're going to need to get our hands on 10 marble, 13 marble, 3 ingots of gold, 4 clay, 1 rock chunk of nitherite, or nitherite, I don't know what it is. And that's to make a tall statue, a hooded female statue, and then the potted mushrooms blue. Yeah, and I'll come up with some nice descriptions of those to kind of commemorate the thing. I also need an easel. Oh, art easel, crafting bench, basically, to get those things started. Obviously, the big one is the marble. I think I've got the gold, more or less. I might even have some nitherite, I don't know. We might be able to buy a bunch of those things. The big thing is obviously when we get our hands on the marble's very heavy. So we might need to get some help with those, I don't know. Anyway. Alright, so... No. So we've got 30 different heads to look through. We need something. We need like an Odie fella. Hey, Veritum, how's it going? And he's going to be a what? Nonsense, old boy. Haha. Excelsior kind of, you know, like Victorian chap. Ooh. Well, it looks very halfling, doesn't he? Oh, I like that one. That's a dwarf head. Oh, I love it. He's got a pipe. Very cool. Oh, these are a bit more mad. Hi there. Rolling a new character? No. Hello, Sivoid. How's it going? Welcome. Are you an Arelith player? No. I'm cooking up a new persona. I have a mission to complete. I think one of these earlier ones. Oh, okay, alright. He's got like a little hat with a little feather. Which I really like. I really like that. Very good. All right, now we're gonna dress him. Dress him up. Obviously, he looks a bit like Harold Shortbottom, does he? Yeah, I've been playing 24/7 earlier this year, burnt out a bit, and planning a glorious return anytime soon. Ah, okay. Yeah, my character has unique and special abilities, so which make him a master of disguise, shall we say. Alright, looking good. Okay, let's get the colours right. Put these strange colours in so that when we come to colour in, we know what we're choosing. I need a blue, a dark blue. There we go. Alright. We want him to look flamboyant, right? Incredibly flamboyant. I think there's got to be one of those nice jackets. Oh, ho, ho, hee, hee, hee. I actually really like this one. This belt one. It's not at the top, way down. Oh yeah, look at that big chunky thigh there, look. Big chunky thigh. Oh, I know what I want. I want as much like pattern. I want patterns. I want crazy patterns is what I want. Oh yeah. There we go. It's an old leg piece, but it checks out. I want something that's gonna like fit with these colours. There we go. That's it. Look, they're the same colour. Oh, number 14 on the other shin. We want, like I say, I want crazy flamboyant because he's an artiste, right? I want something that matches this green down the middle. Pelvises are so bad. Needs to be blue on the outside. Not gonna work, is it? No. Alright. I think there was one that matched his trousers. There we go. Maybe we'll have a look at a different robe. Oh yeah. Right, okay. Obviously we're not sticking with those colours, don't worry. Don't all have a panic. We need to sort his shoes out. Nope, wrong one. I think it's that one, isn't it? Yeah, number 3. let's have a look at some colours. Well, let's have a look at some backpacks, actually. Could make him a music man, eh? Make him look like a bard. Yeah, so you're planning your glorious return. What are you planning on playing when you get back? What have you played in the past? Where did you play? What sort of character did you play? I'm very interested to hear about what you've been up to in the game. If you've got something to share, I'd gladly hear it. Can I get a pendant? Ooh, oh, there it is, look. Look at that. Right. So it's this blue's the big colour, right? The big colour. I'm feeling some greens. None of these greens, though. Maybe I should put some ultravision on. Yeah, I'm not feeling the greens. What about some crazy purple or burgundy? I'm just not a fan of that robe, if I'm honest. This looks a bit iffy. Alright, let's put some some normal colours on, eh? Let's get a feel for this. Oof, it's a bit too much. Like a gold colour? Golden yellow? Alright, so his hat's like a leather colour. Or is it? Oh, it might be that cloth colour, actually. Oh no, it's definitely that leather. Okay. Alright, these coloured buttons. Something that stands out. Definitely that bright yellow. Got a different cloak. Mind you, you can't see that pendant on his neck, look. But we'll leave that as is. Is there any blue on him anywhere? I don't think that blue's showing anywhere, is it? Oh, no, 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 no. Little bit of blue? Ah, a bit too much blue, I think. It's all going pear-shaped. This is blue, yeah? Right. Oh, I can have this blue. I can have that blue. Why not? Yeah. Okay, I think that'll do. We're not going to bother with a cloak. What's something that matches his back? A backpack that matches, right? Okay, disguise off. Magnus Magnifico. Magnifico. Alright, is that right? Is that how you spell Magnifico? Magnifico. Yeah, here we go. Magnificent. Dear boy. Truly, truly. Oh ho! He smiles wide. I wonder you be, eh? I wonder you be, dear lad. Dear lad. In all my time upon the realm, in all my time walking the surface working the surface, I've yet to hear tale of nor meet any human whom has sacrificed so much in the aid of his fellow townsmen. All right. What else? We need to write a description. Jolly and bright. Careworn? Careworn eyes. Careworn eyes survey all before them. As a deep but emotive. As a deep but emotive face. All before them. All before them. Jolly and bright, careworn eyes survey all before them. A deep and emotive set of features. Seem to cherish all they encompass. He is regularly seen raising a glass in toast I need a goblet now. Cheers! Cheers to you! Yeah? Oh, maybe I'll have a little swig and a drink. Alright, description. Save. Magnus Magnifico. Jolly and bright, careworn eyes survey all before them. A deep and emotive set of features seem to cherish all they encompass. He is regularly seen raising a glass in toast. Whatever. Good enough for me. Alright, obviously he doesn't have very high dex. Well, let's sort that out. Oh, my dear boy. Good to see you. He waves his arm in front in a eccentric. Before him, with an eccentric and exaggerated bow. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Alright, I'm gonna go and make a coffee because I'm like, and I think I might change this shirt because it's interfering with the background detection. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hello. All right. I have changed into something a little more comfortable. I don't know, I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. Trying to think if there's like an easy way to do this. Alright, let's just get on with it, eh? That's the way to get on with it. That's the way to do it. Oh, hello. Hello there. Is that a gnome? That's Magnus Magnifico. The artiste. Yeah? At your service, madame. Ah, yes, oh dear. Disgusting. It's a gnome. It's a gnome dressed in purple, though. Look at him. Kill it! Kill it with fire! Yeah, I'll be looking to make it out alive, won't I? This is the most daring, dangerous plot yet. Good food for my ogre buddy. Ma. Ma. Did it ma? Oh, I can use a staff on this boy. Absolutely. Absolutely be using a staff. Look at the size of the staff. That's a little evil, so maybe we want to mix that up a little bit. Change his shield. Or maybe I'll give him a book. And recite poetry. I don't know. Ah, yes. Is the bomb still there? Are you trying to metagame, Moon? Are you trying to meta my plot? Might be. I'm watching you. If that goes missing, I know who to blame. Moon! Yes, the bomb's still there. Surprisingly. Okay, so I need to change my my staff. Look kind of cool. Green. Obviously, I have no idea what these actually look like. Because I've got the overrides, so it tends to look a bit strange. I think that's like an Arelith. An Arelith stave end, right? Yeah. Yeah, that looks cool. Oh, I know what I need. I know what I need. I need one of those little, like, it looks like a thingy staff, doesn't it? It's the bard chalet thing, whatever it is. You know, the... That's more of a druid one. It looks kind of short on top, right? Oh no, I don't want skulls. Like that. Ah, here we go. Look. Yeah. Ah. There we go. That's what you want. Hey, look at me. I'm a man who travels the road. He looks a bit like a leprechaun, doesn't he? He's very gnomey. Hi, laddie. I can see between your legs. I've got long legs, but can I walk? I know, I'm just rifting. Oh ho, hello dear boy. Good to see you, yes. I am Magnus Magnifico, purveyor of artisanal wares and master sculptor is the story. He's a master sculptor. I want a goblet for his other hand rather than the book. Because he's often seen raising a glass in toast. So I need some alcohol for this persona. Red Moon, everybody. Oh no, it's not Red Moon, it's Interlude. It's my other favourite song. I love this song, it's great. You can't turn a regular staff into a chalet, unfortunately. Isn't that a chalet? Isn't that what we were talking about? Isn't that a chalet? Oh, I've just realised that the end's not right, so let's sort that out. Ah, I see. You're talking out your arse, weren't you? Good job, Army. What you rate? Yeah. Seems like it. You don't know everything, Moon. Alright. You think you're so fucking smart, don't you? Coming in here. I have 6 of those in my old character's inventory. It definitely didn't work. Yeah. Alright, I need to save this outfit. I'm talking about eels, boy. Distraction. Magnus. Here we go. Okay, lovely. I'm talking about eels, boy. Stop that. You will be timed out. Alright, gotta be a sneaky little gnome. Oh, can I get through the door? Can I get through the portal? That age-old question, right? You have enough. How many? Oh, we need to put a burn in there, don't we? We need to put a burn in there. Didn't I? We needed like a sacrifice 10,000 eels to the eel gods. 1,000 eels cry out. 10,000 eels cry out in pain. Eels up inside ya, finding an entrance where they came. I'm talking about eels, boy. You let me out? What do we do? We have to dress up as Joven again, aren't we? Right, I'm pretty sure I saved this disguise and did all the right stuff, as it were. Nobody's in here with me. Good. Good! It's always fun when I do that. I'm not gonna lie. I always go, this is what it's all about, playing a Rakshasa. You know what I mean? Cool. No, that's not the right disguise. So maybe I got the wrong... Is it Petra Jovan like that? Should really remember this, shouldn't I? Balding man in desperate need of a drink. Yeah, there he is, look. Not sure what's going on with his chest. But I'm buying it. If he's selling it. If he's selling it, I'm buying it. Know what I mean? There we go. Right. A pitiful fool at the end of his tether. What I really should do is... Oh, it's locked. What one's this? Kellyanna. Slagmore Packden. Yara. Brass scales. Open. I need an easel. Pawned portable alchemy set. Rat's trap. Elswith Bramblemere. Oh, they've got a well-stocked workstation in there, look. Driller. Oh well. Okay. Right, Burst Defiant. Gorehound Descending. Tracks. There we go. Where to? Oh, I've just remembered I've got gold. I've got gold in my room I need to go get. Sorry, everyone. I'm gonna turn this ship around. Oh, I know where we can go. They've got a really good... It was a great deal. I think it was a great deal. I can't remember how much it was, but there was a golem for sale at the arcane tower. Right, let's have a look at this. Myopymatic effluence, commonly called void, not in juice or shrouded, is a viscous black liquid, most often packaged in little bottles with glass dropper. Tends to be dropped into the eyes to induce euphoric blindness. Users often experience themselves floating in a black sea, suspended in full comfort, content of the quiet void around them. Lasts about 10 minutes, but the experience can feel hours long. Hysterical blindness. Awesome. Probably not what they gave to Dandy then. Sounds to me like you've got Dream Mist and Terror Mist from the sounds of it. Right, here we go, gold. So I need 3 gold ingots. Is what we worked it out, right? Which is what, six chunks of gold. And what's that going to be, like 6 coal? I should probably see if I've got any coal. I think I've got 1 piece. Start, right? Wrong one. Good God, the weight. The weight. And get magicked up to the 9s. I really enjoy this song. I got my shield. You do? It's a long way to 27. All right. Let's go to the Arcane Tower. I think there was a golem there for sale, for cheap. The reason I'm interested in a golem is it's a great piece to show for a gnome, right? It shows that you're hey Cap. You know, it kind of shows that you're a bit of a golemancer or something. You know what I mean? To add some meat to the lie, right? It's a nice prop. And I think it's just basic stone golem, so I know you're not supposed to rename other people's things, but in this case, as an artisan, I feel like I have, and it's a vanilla one, like it's not like somebody's written a custom anything for it. Wilson the Wondrous Wizarding Cat. What is going on? I think it was over here. Arcana Obscura, was it? Nope. Not that one. Have I got this wrong? I might have got it wrong, eh? Maybe I saw it in Cawdor. Or was it in Bendir? Maybe somebody bought it. Ray was another person I knew who was close to you, and I needed to figure out what might have happened. Everyone said you were mad, and then there were several arcane sounds from the room you were in, and no one could find you. It was a bit frustrated, sure, but no one tried to message me. Fucking mages. Oh, let's up to something. Something dramatic. I think the one I saw in Corridor was very expensive. I shouldn't have come here. I should have gone to Bendir first. Not to worry. So, I need an easel. And hopefully I can find a golem while I'm shopping. All good. Oh, I can get some coal while I'm here. I think it's is it downstairs? Oh no, here we go. Look, coal. Grand. I think that's all I need. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Oh no, it's 4 gold per ingot. Right, okay, so I need 12 coal. Alright, so 5 more. That's 2. Alright, there we go. Okay. Good stuff. I love it when a plan comes together. Olaf! Right, are there any stores around here? Maybe I could steal an easel. I could find one. It might be a good sign, like, you know, the scene of a crime. Somebody's like, where's that bloody easel gone? And then it shows up later at the scene of a crime. That would be an interesting little tidbit, you know? Because I'd just leave it, right? I'd just be like, yoink, leave this here. I'm not picking that up to take it with me. Right. Cordorian Navy surplus. Probably nothing of use in here for me. Nope. Nymph and dragon. Probably wands. Lots of wands. More wands. More wands. Hey, people gotta have wands. Selling coal. Oh, here we go. Alchemy. Cheap lenses. How much? They are cheap. You man. Are you able to hide your outcast mark if you have high enough bluff performance, or is it just a collar thing? I'm not sure. I've never played an outcast. You can hide your collar. If you have high enough bluff and stuff. Landlick McLeodin is recruiting. Interesting. Check the shops over here. Any silk for me? Nope.
Hello.
What you got? What you got? What's he got? Nada. Skeeter. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love that kind of name. It's brilliant. Oh, he's dead. Oh, here we go. Golem Control Stone. 7,500. See, I told you. Oh no. Is it just a control stone or is it an actual golem? Oh no, yeah, it's not an actual golem. Never mind. We got too excited there. There's definitely one I've seen that is ready to go. In a shop somewhere. Now, I'm not specifically looking for that one anymore. I think it might have been at Bendy, it might have been at the Arcade Tower. I honestly can't remember. Clan McLeod. Alright, so they've got a house up there. They've got a hoose. Got their own little hoose. Little hoosey. This is the dodgy shop down here. There's the fickle finger. Sheba. Ah, yeah, the Lady of Ill Luck, rather than... I think that's right, is it, Basheba? Next. This is a good one. I like this one. It's one of the new ones. This shop has been put on sale. We're not able to bid for one of the... Not in the same nation as this store. Same nation as store, but unable to vote. Cross Flame Emporium. Oh, it's Arkan shop. Not that I know, or he know who Arkan is. We have little dealing, a little bit of interaction with Arkan. On Scalyard. I think we might have, you know. Might have been a little bit of something. Our shop. Seal of Splendor, Seal of the Land. Seal of the Land? Oh, a druidic, paying that for that, I'm afraid. That's a bit much. Nada. There's a Shelley. Look, Gleeman's travel staff. Look, there you go. That's what we were talking about earlier. Alright. Nada. Read me. Nope. Okay. All right. Oh, is there a art station around here? Doesn't look like it. They got a tailoring station, but that's about it. Oh, they got the cooking station. Nothing I can steal. I think stealing from the merchant hall would be a very silly move. Maybe worth the risk. Maybe. Do have some move silently, so I could potentially get away with it. Oh, that's already there, look. What did I remove? Stealing in the merchant hall. Not the hall, but the hall, yes. Potentially. I need an art easel. My nefarious plot. And I am genuinely prepared to steal one. Shops in here, look. Not sure what this IWW shop means. Oh, there's some shops in the bank as well, isn't there? There's codified laws. Oh, okay. Here's a battle. Icon of the faux hammer. It's a bit dodgy that they make shop merchant things look like fixtures, so you don't know whether it's a shop or not. It's a bit rough, but oh well. It's like a trade hall, isn't it? Is there a... they can steal up here? What you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna do? Alright, maybe one of these shops has got the thing that I'm after. High strength. Interesting. Maybe one day I'll see Corin. I can ask him. Are you actually able to steal off a shop, or is it more stealing from the vendor? No, I'm on about like public. Like, look, there's an anvil there. Look, if I needed an anvil, I'd take that one. I'd just take it. Yeah? I would steal that anvil. If that was an easel, I would be taking that. Yeah? I would be casting True Seeing, looking over my shoulder, coast looks clear, yoink, you're coming with me, and then run for it. I mean, if I can find someone to craft me one, then sure, but if I can, like, just steal one, I'll steal one. You're allowed to steal. I think this is where I saw that golem control stuff. It looks like somebody's bought it. Ah, oh, they've took it out of the shop, one or the other. Magical wings. Nobody's gonna buy that stuff, I'm afraid, friend. Keep at it though. Oh, a lens. I think that's an intro. Oh, goblet. Here we go. Alright, that's one part of my disguise. Job done. Beautiful. Doesn't look like blood either, which is good. I won't lie, there have been times where I thought of borrowing a cannon or two. Yeah, exactly. Has to be done, right? Every now and again. How much for a head bag? A bit much. Oh, and that's a stone. Troll stone. No go. Right, the volcanic store, nothing in there. Nope. Treasure hunter's friend. Nada. This House Castamont Forging, the Verdant Vault, chest, Shadow and Moon potions and wands. It's a no-go. There it is, look. Art crafting, Ministry of Trade. Heck, maybe the next time I'm on, I'll just look for something to steal and sell it. Never to be seen again, or to be seen again by a complete stranger. We're off. All right. So, if anybody saw that, if anybody saw my character hanging around and then all of a sudden the thing is gone and that easel is going to show up later. Or not, honestly, I could think of a certain personality trait that could land them a job for Thay. Land them a job for that. Heck, maybe next time I'll never be seen again, or to be seen again by a complete stranger. Not sure what that means. Alright, I gotta get this home. Or do I? thinking very hard. Yeah, no, I need to. Yeah, I absolutely need to. I need to store this away. I can start the crafting. Alright, workstations are special fixtures that are required to practice a trade. The crafting Ministry of Trade. It's not too standout, but it does. Obviously, that says. Oh, I'm not. Honestly, I could think of it as a special trait that could land them a job at Faye. Oh, for that. Oh, right. Yeah, you see, I think you've got to steal, like, really, you know, high art, basically. There's definitely people out there that on the server that are interested in, like, collecting stolen art and stuff. And are prepared to pay for it, or perhaps move it on or whatever, you know? Alrighty. I have the Ministry of Trade's art easel to hopefully use as part of my infiltration plot. I'm sure I like this one. Next. Really fit. What next? So I've got the easel. I need clay and nitherite. And then eventually marble. That's a long time. That's a lot of concealment. Okay, what's next? I'll have a look at these shops actually while we're here. Nods in Undercommon. You all sailing? Go to the hub. Shops are in there, aren't they? Found skulls. Oh, skills, not skulls. Sale. Shops for sale. Inky's Bait and Brews. Previous owner of this stall, contact Ruby. Map piece, 120k per map fragment. Ooh, pricey. Oh, they've gone out of business from the looks of it, or they've sold out. Deep Legion shop, here we go. Nada. Belt of Andanor. Had a funny chat with a drow today who just showed up at the cliffs. The 590 says, Corin, there he is. Doing dealings in the Underdark, eh? Who's got a shop on the surface? Bloody brilliant. There's a shop over here, yep, yeah. The soul coin. I swear Corin is a sentient AI. Why? Ghost in the Machine style. Always online. Yeah, I think, I don't know, he did explain once in Discord his situation. And it was, it sort of explained why he was always online. He kept strange hours. Ooh, that's expensive. Oh, there you are. I could have stole Cinderstone's easel. Might have been a bad idea stealing one from the Underdark, eh? It's a bad idea stealing one from Cawdor. I like Corin, that's a great provider of things, but if I didn't see them, I would honestly think they were a halfling or something. Why? There's a rat down here. Closed down. Villainous retreat. I love it. Or cause they can be elusive to actually get in touch with them. Ah, okay, right, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. This is difficult to track. I've seen that Kenku before. Interesting. I'm gonna have a look here. This is the last time I'm gonna look for a golem, the golem stone, and then we're actually gonna get on with the plot, as it were. Anybody about? We're quiet today. Shiny things. Sparkling things. Who's named these shops? Who owns this one? They're in Sparkle. Okay, this all starting to make sense. Drubo Underbow. Dale Supply Company. Very, very basic. Blameberry treats. Oh, a whisk bottle. How much are they? Oof, pricey. Stone Golem. Right, here we go. That was it. There it is. That's called Stone Golem. It's not Control Stone, it's Stone Golem. Now. Oh, it's 40 bags. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much for this what's the word? I think that's a control stone that's been turned into a stone golem. Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. So it's 40 bags for the golem. Which I think is a bit much. I thought it was cheaper. Where's the bank? Yeah, I don't think I have that kind of money. Spent it on gravity orbs, didn't I? Yeah. That's not happening, is it? I've got rent to pay. And I'm gonna have to like buy some marble and... Yeah, more invisible sprinting through Bendir, causing a ruckus. I got places to be, people to see. What? Governor? I actually need to find a little cubbyhole somewhere. And transform. And we can start the... I need to get some marble. I need some clay, and I need someone to smelt these gold ingots and coal into gold chunks and coal into gold ingots. I stand over here. Nobody can see me. I should have done that before I transformed, but oh well. Oh, my hat's a different colour. Jolly and bright, careworn eyes survey all before them. A deep and emotive set of features seem to cherish all they encompass. He is regularly seen raising a glass in toast. Alright, one of those. One of those. There we go. No mode activated. Right, so Maybe I'll go to Goldoran next. I'll go to Goldoran next to see if they've got marble for sale. So that's the first thing. And clay. I should be able to find some clay, surely. Should be easy enough to find, right? I don't actually know the resource locations all that well on the main isle. Oh, cheers! He raises his glass. Oh, Arcane Tower voter question board. Candidate question responses. His stomach growls. Oh my! Feeling a little peckish. Why not indulge in a few cakes and biscuits? Peers up at the cart. Oh, they got coffee. Definitely having the coffee. Oh, look at that. Putting the rest up. Oh, cheers, everyone. He raises his glass. It's all in the room. Biscuit crumbs spatter his chin. Oh, there he is, look. Oh, no. Huh? Oh my. Is it him? Oh, he's gone. Ah! I've missed my mark. Ah, no doubt I'll catch up with him later. Oh ho! He raises his glass. If you want to go talk to him, he spends most of his time there. We can send a message. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. He takes a sip. Pata. Oh, disguise stuff. Please be right. Whew. It's right. Okay. Whew. Just realised he's got that cloak on again. Whew, very magical. Okay. Ooh. Shops. Shops. Come on. Thieves' tools and stuff. Mining depot and stuff. No, by the same person. White Stag Coaster. Ooh, ooh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. That's one of my items that I need. So we've got the nitherite, we've got the gold chunks, we've got the easel. We need a smithy now. Welcome to Goldaran. Shop available. Been there. Oh, there's all these shops in here as well, isn't there? Aha! Good day. Good day, and here's to your health. Good sirs. He raises his glass. Chin chin.
Yes, hello to you.
I'm on the lookout for one of those smithy sorts. Probably dwarven, no doubt. Hmm? Smiles wide. I don't suppose neither of you knows a smelter in town. Not I, apologies. Trying to participate in the competition to donate stone and wood to the city. The first prize is a full 1,000,000 gold coins. Oh yeah. Oh, competition. Sounds worthy of celebration. He raises his glass. Chin chin. Takes a sip. To think what I would do with 1,000,000 gold. I love how brownie is. I wouldn't know where to begin. Ah, a pretty penny. A pretty penny indeed. What good is coin if you've not the means to enjoy it? Consider musing on your musing on the wealth. Musing on the wealth, on what good, on what luxuries you could afford, hmm? Hmm? He raises his glass. Like good wine and fine women. He guffaws. Cheers! It's easy. Get stone in the mountains, wood in the forest, bring it here to the city and donate it. Aye, a pretty penny indeed. What good coin if you've not the means to enjoy. Consider musing on what luxuries you could afford. He raises his glass. Like good wine and fine women, he guffaws. Cheers. There is a note attached outside in the square, and Mr. Atticus is organising it. Aha, Mr. Atticus. Just the man I seek. Now there's a man worthy of celebration. Eh, nay? I'm enjoying playing this jovial gnome, party gnome. I'm actually working. I've heard of Mr. Atticus's grand, great and noble sacrifice made in service to this city. He shakes his head. He turns to Magnus, admiring his attire, but supposedly even the one who doesn't win earns a pretty nice reward paid in gold. $50,000. Oh no, that's someone else. Oh, noble of Mr. Atticus. Ah, that is good to know. Fear with you in the running first place. Maybe a bit far off. Oh my god, look at this guy. Nemesis. Bloody hell. Scent musky. Calm and quiet. Lilith. He looks up with a smile. Oh, his eyes glaze a little over. Ah, cheers, lassie. He raises his glass. Chin chin. Well, I must be about my duties. I have an important work to complete. This 3-day. I believe I saw you briefly after we arrived from Scal. How are you settling in on the main aisle? Just come around for some shopping, Smile. How do you do? Mr. Atticus deserves my finest work. He raises his glass and toasts to himself. 3 cheers for Magnus. Magnus the Magnifico. Chin chin. Alright, little tendrils thrown out into the world. Yeah, the gods, Albricks, golems for sale. Golems for sale, huh? To whom should one speak to purchase a golem? He raises his glass. Chin chin, old boy. Old boy. He winks at the statue. Please leave a message in his shop. For whom is the purveyor? To whom should I? Aye, indeedy, lad. Indeedy. Oh, hand reaches and reaches round and pats his back. My old My old bones are getting rather tired of carrying my travel luggage. His eyes go wide. His eyes go wide. Oh, by the gods! Look at that! Look at him, how strong and durable he is. Aye, a fine one indeed. A masterwork indeed. Indeed, lad. Oh. Aye, I've gone down there a bit myself in search of adamantine. He will do anything you ask him to do. Clicks his finger and points down the hall. Off with you, you noble lump of granite. Are you really looking for an adamantium golem? Stone would suffice for me. He remarks. Is this one for sale, good sir? My good sir? He looks the construct up and down. A little plain for my liking. Well, I'm sure I can work some stone off here and there. Refine the shape. Make of him a fine mirror of my gnomish nobleness. He raises his glass. Cheers. I'm afraid that creating an adamantium golem requires more than the knowledge of ordinary scholars. I think he might think someone else is talking. I've gone down there a bit myself in search of adamantine. Yeah. He shakes his head. Just stone for me. Just the stone-worked construct. Should suffice to carry my luggage, lad. He winks. A cheeky wink. How much? All the evil magic that dissolves into the ground once an undead is slain. I like to use stone golems on my travels. Few people want to attack a merchant who is protected by two of them. This is something I will have to forget seeing. Why? I see what you are. Chin chin. I come in many forms and many guises. Aye. Protection on the road, as well as something to carry my luggage. The shape and form of the most noble of folk. The gnomes, of course. He smiles. Oh. He smiles wide. The gnomes, dear boy. Chin chin. He raises his glass. He takes a sip. If you bring the material needed for the golem, you will have a free revival. I've 2 pieces here with me. Would you like to trade? trade them in recompense for taking this fine lump of autonomous magnificence. He holds up two round objects, one aglow, the other inert. See? Magnus has the makings of such a construct. I'm prepared to offer them in trade. Trade, along with coin, and perhaps a statue made in your honor, good sir. He raises his glass. Cheers to you. A celebration of your brilliance. Probably going a bit fast. Unfortunately, the golem parts would still be missing, and that will cost you 10 bags of gold. Aye, that's fine. I can provide the gold. Should you wish it? He clicks his finger. To the banker, dear boy. Onwards. All right. When I opened the other smiles, would you like to name your new guard? The other slanted. Pish posh lad. I can manage that much. He holds up a coin purse. Here we are then. Oh, what a marvel! It's so light in the hand. Woohoo! He points the device down the hall. Woohoo! Oh well, looky here. Oh, looky here. Chin, you big lump. I gotcha. We'll have a go with the basin. See how it goes. And one more good tip, the golem is really durable, but keep it well away from acid. Oh, is that so? Good to know. Good to know, dear boy. It's so hard to find capable folk, you know? Yeah. Hippity-pitty. Ah, yeah, seems I can't. Yes, the waters are rather misty on this one. Shrugs. Chin chin. Perhaps you can make your nimble fingers and give this device a wee tinkering, eh? I think it has to be named somehow so that the rights pass to someone else, but I can't do that. I shall name him... Your finger taps his chin. Aha! I've got it. Dear boy. Oh, he raises his glass. Clever, mate. Clever one. Good work, Magnus. If I do say so myself. Cheers. He takes a sip. Peers into the mists of the basin. All right, yeah. Dear boy was the name. He watches on, waiting patiently. This is fun. 10 bags for a golem. What a bargain. And I can feign the fact that the golem's carrying the statue. You've done me a fine favor here, lad. Dear boy, my dear boy. This contraption will be key in delivering my finest work yet. An ode to Atticus Stratlace the Magnificent, the savior and hero of Goldarand. He raises his glass. Chin chin. Cheers. There we go. Aha, there we are, dear boy. There we are, my dear boy. Squat and wide, like the noble gnome, whom ye shall serve, my dear boy. That's a wide smile. Now all that remains is to wish you good luck, and may the golem serve you long and well. He raises his glass again. Cheers. Very good. All right, so we got the golem. Nice. Yeah, I might. Yeah, let's see if we can put a little enchantment on it, eh? If that gets me the ownership. Oh, yeah, this is not good, is it? Is there like an easier? No. Doesn't weigh anything anyway, does it? But, yeah. Fun stuff. Right, let's have a look in the resource bank. Purchase. Oh, nope. Other. Got all that marble. It's not too bad. I need 13 marble, I think. Yeah. So I just got to get the clay as well. So clay's nice and cheap. Buy that now. And then I just need to get these gold ingots started. And then, yeah, we can put together our ode to Atticus. Hopefully he's going to invite us in. Allow us to deliver it to his home. Well, I guess we'll see, eh? Clay. 4 off, is that right? Let me check the astrolabe. Mushroom? Yeah, potted mushrooms. 4 clay. Wunderbar. Not too heavy, that's good. Alright, so I can buy my marble here. Walk it over to... There's usually an easel in that corner, yeah? Yeah, there's an easel there, look. To start the craft, and then I've got my stolen easel that I can take to Atticus's house to complete the work, with my golem carrying the lumps of marble over his shoulder. You know, put this here, put that here, and then the final piece. Come closer, look at this. This is the special one. Reveals it's the bomb. He lifts the lid. Run! Gone. And then it's up to them to roleplay the ramifications of what happens. Right. Need to find a smith. So, let's go and ask around for a smith. Doesn't look like a smith, but we can give him a try. He looks up. He looks up. Blinking one eye, then the other. Both glazed over. Hey. Hello, dear boy. Is that his abs? He nods to the man's midriff. Wonderful set of abs. Abs, my dear boy. He raises his glass. Cheers. Oh, he's AFK. Oh, or is he? He might be talking. Long silent time, eh? He raises his glass again. Chin chin. And cheers to you. Takes a sip. Claude spells tailoring and fishery. Cry, sander, carpentry and surplus. Not a lot going there, was there? Pandoric carpentry and calligraphy. Oh, what's that? Ow. Spell sword. Wizard. There. Nobody likes those guys. Nobody likes those guys. Never play a wizard. Ever. Catch me playing one of those nerds. A bunch of nerds. Am I right? Am I right, huh? 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 Oh, here we are, look. A couple of guys over here can interrogate about smithing. Phelan Vendelin. Good day. He slurs the words, blinking one eye, then the other. Cheers, old boys. Tips a swig of ale down his lips, down his throat. Magnus the Magnifico, at your service, Schlervis. He bows low. Hick. I'm out about town, looking for a smithy of sorts. Smithy of sorts, eh? Someone you can smelt me some gold, huh? Eh? He glanced between the ale and the face of the gnome, unable to not smile in some amusement. Mr. Magnifico, well met. Hick! A raised glass. Aye! That's me, dear boy. That's me, my dear boy. He barely glances. Glances at Imril. Chin chin. Takes another sip. Any schmiffish about town, hmm? I don't happen to be so good at smelting metal. I could guarantee a decent outcome, I'm afraid. I couldn't guarantee. It's only a lump of gold, my dear boy. He raises his glass again. Glass again. In my service to honoring Atticus. I would offer to help, but I currently have a large backlog of projects already. Oh, come now. It's only it's only 3 ingots for the hero of Gold Arand. He raises his glass again. He leans on the arm of the gigantic chair, praising, "Oh, you might have more luck in the marketplace, honouring the trade minister. Why? He's a brave soul, eh? Hmm? One whom makes the sacrifice. Gave his own blood to save the town." He raises his glass. Chin chin, cheers. What heroic sacrifice is this? Well, the vampire lash, of course. The ones that's been kidnapping and preying on folks. I urge Sir Atticus gave his own bloods to stave off her hunger. He shakes his head. What a brave piker he is. Eh? He raises his glass. Cheers. Worthy of my greatest work, EB. I'm going to honor him with my finest achievement. Something to commemorate his noble deed. He looks to Halvard. Much I need that gold smelting, lad. Hick. She narrows her eyes in the ongoing appraisal of the drunken figure, considering. If you're still around when I finish up here, I will help you. His face turns solemn. Ah, bite your nails. Spiky girls. Ah, Welsh. Was worth a try. He winks at the two of them. Bottoms up. He raises his glass. Cheers. To Sir Atticus. Click. Ah, no props. Flames guide you, mate. Are you an industrious sailor looking to make some extra coins? Sea writs may be the answer. Glanach Gorin. Oh, quick. You look like a likely character. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? A dwarf. Surely he's a smith. There he is. Hey, AMDG. It's a custom one from all the music's from a place called upbeat.io. You can see the song in the top left, so if you want to go and look for any songs, you can find it up there. If you want a full complete copy of the playlist, join the Discord, send me a message. And I can get you a copy of it, like the whole thing. It's about 200 songs, about 10 hours of music, and it's all royalty free if you pay a subscription to Upbeat. Basically, it's a bit like Spotify but for creators, essentially. If you want to have music in your stream or YouTube series or whatever. And they've got all kinds of stuff. They've got like dance and stuff with vocals in it and whatnot, but I like the more atmospheric ambient stuff with a little bit of other kinds of stuff in there mixed in. It's a bit of a mishmash, but it's all generally, for me anyway, quite atmospheric. Which is the way I like it. And yeah, I'm always adding songs to it over time. It's a real work of, it's a real labour of love, the playlist is all I'll say. It really is. Oh, here we go. Look, got more stuff for sale here, look. Oh, a Bagala's crown. How much? That's not a bad price. Oh, I can't afford it. My last coin's going on marble, not granite. All right, where's that dirty dwarf got to? He was there. He was there, and then he's gone. Is he gone into one of these houses? Mairdrim. Farin Mairdrim. The dogs are very tired. I took them for, they've been on two, I can't say the W word, I have to say stroll. We've been on 2 strolls today. We've done 2 3.5 mile strolls in 2 hours, 1 hour each basically. So I've done 7 miles of hiking today. 1 during lunch and then another 1 straight after work. And then tomorrow I'm doing something crazy like 18 miles in the evening. We're going to be out all night. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be a right adventure. I do enjoy a good adventure. Especially in the dark. I don't know why. I just love being out at dark. Does anybody else enjoy walking in the dark? Is that just a me and my friend thing? Oh, I'm just wandering around aimlessly here, aren't I? Let's just go to Brog. I don't think I've ever been to Brog. You like it, yeah? You down with that, Moon? Yeah, I love a good hike in the dark. I do. In the countryside. Not so much in the city. Alright, I'm going to just quickly go get a drink and let the dogs out and yada yada yada. So I will be right back. What do you like, Moon? Hello, everyone. I'm back. The music. The usual stuff with extra. There's some extra stuff. This is stuff I had on yesterday, for example. That was discovered this week. This stuff. Where was I? Golderand. Oh no, that was it. You like night hiking. That's right. Oi. Alright, I think my little Nomi boy needs a rest. I'll rest around the corner. Anybody watching me? I like it. Nobody that I know of. I don't know why I'm like super buffing. All right, we need gold. Let's find a smithy. Might have to go to Burgundenstein at this rate. I bet they've got some in the halls. What do they sell them in the warehouse? They might do, you know, actually. Oh, here we are, look. This guy over here. Orlan Hammerfist. Huntsman. Ho ho! You look a unlikely lad, my boy, my dear boy. By the gods. Just look at that. Look at that chiseled chin. And broad set of shoulders. You're no doubt a smithy of great renown, eh? Renown. He raises his glass. Cheers to you. Chiseled chin and broad set of shoulders. You're no doubt a smithy of great renown. He raises his glass. Cheers to you. How are ya? Just smell. Oh, there he is. Look, Glanik Gorin. I am in dire need of a smithy. Smithy, my dear boy. I have gold to smelter. Not sure you're right about the chin, but I am a decent, smithy. Excellent. I knew I could count on a stout lad like you, my dear boy. As he gives Orlen a sly wink. Chin chin. Takes a sip of his glass. Out. Count. Gold easy enough if you've the ore and core. Aye, that I do. He reaches for a sooty sack at his sooty sack hung at his hip. There we go. Now take good care. This is for the creation of a fine and wondrous art piece to be made in honor of the hero of this here city. He raises his glass. Cheers to Sir Atticus. Atticus the Brave. Hey, Ansel, come in. Welcome to my lair. I'm talking about eels, boy. Guys, if you haven't already, make sure you go and follow Ansel. They are a wonderful Neverwinter Night streamer. They play a bit of Baldur's Gate as well. Takes the heavy sack. Can't say I know this Atticus fellow, but must be held in high esteem to warrant something in gold. Oh, forsooth, my dear boy. And marble and more. For these hands shall work. Three great edifices to his heroic sacrifice in defense of the innocent of this city. Nods to the bank. Think there's a forge in there, if in you'll follow. Aye, lead the way. Lead the way, my dear boy. My dear boy. Chin chin. He raises his glass. I do lots of Baldur's Gate 3 shenanigans. Says Ants. That's not what they sound like.
Hey, wanna come watch my stream?
That's Ansel. I'm sorry. Well, he smiles. Based on what I've seen in these past few minutes, I dare say it'll be a wondrous thing. Oh yeah, he raises his glass at each turn of the smithy's work. Cheers. Wipes his brow, almost. been like a new persona every day, hasn't it? It's been great. We were Harold Shortbottom yesterday. We're Magnus Magnifico today. Ep6 Guts with a smile. Oh my. Oh my. Oh ho. Fine work, lad. If I do say so myself. There you go, sir. Magnus. Magnus. And what name doth you go by? My dear boy. Hmm? He looks him up and down. Again. And reaches out to grab the ingots. Fine work indeed. A testament to your strapping stout body and thy fine eye for working the smelter, lad. Hey Ian, how's it going? Pleased to have met you, Magnus. They call me All in Hammerfest. Oh, yeah. Cheers to thee, Hammerfist, master of the forge. He raises his glass before taking another sip. I dare say, I hope my hands and deft working shall perhaps come to honor you in the coming days. Hmm? What say you? You're too kind, Mr. Magnus. All right, hey Dar, enjoy your lurk. You, he corrects. Honor you. He corrects. With a wink. Hick. What have you been playing, Ansel? You been playing Baldur's Gate 3 today, or something else? Aye, that sounds grand. Oh, I'm sure an up and coming character. Yes, I've been playing some Baldur's Gate 3, doing a solo run challenge. Cool. How's that going? How far have you got? Oh, I'm sure an up-and-coming strapping lad like you, my dear boy. No boy shall be worthy of greater works still. Before your time is at an end, eh? He raises his glass. Cheers. I look forward to seeing what you bring forth from the ingots. Ho! Mayhaps one day, Sir Atticus shall bestow a viewing for you at his estate when the time comes. Hmm? Level 4 so far. I did hit the big scary robot down and ready to start the goblin smashing. So I have no idea because I've only played it a little bit. As you know, I played Sludge. Yeah, that's right, I'm Sludge. I might have been stolen. He got stolen out of prison, didn't he? That was it. He was a rogue the magician character. Rogue magician. Really cool combo, I thought. Well, let's be off, laddo. My dear boy. Sinister Evildoer, oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, you yeah, I remember. Sinister evildoer, the warlock. Terrible name, that's all I'm going to say. Till next time. Chin chin. Using that for my next Arelith character. I saw someone called Nemesis earlier, which, hey, props for being the embodiment of probably evil. It was, yeah. There was that one guy called Sinister in Arelith, wasn't there? We've got a song in the playlist called Sinister Rival, which I quite enjoy as well. Yeah. Where do you think I took the name? Oh, is that what you did? You stole it! Hey, that's copyrighted. You can't have that. That belongs to quite possibly the most memorable character of Scalyard ever. Oh, chin chin. Cheers. He raises his glass. All right. I need to check some notes. Glazed eyes. Check over a set of penciled notes. Let's see here. Should have remade Tony Faylock. Oh, Tony gets a bad rap, but he literally the stuff of legends. The stuff of legends. Really is. What a guy. All forever in our hearts, Tony Faylock. Tony Faylock 63. Tony Faylock 63. Now, I speak of him only in reverence. Yeah. He should be made into a deity. They should make him into a deity. It really should. Oh, Tony. This world was not ready for your brilliance. It really wasn't. Yeah, one of the Unseelie patrons, Tony.
Hey, Tony. What you got for me, huh?
What? Do I look like a mook to you? Huh? Tony Faylock? Huh? Do I look like a mook? Taking me for a mook? I don't know if I can do a good mafia or not. I don't. Passable. Let me check my notes. Right. I've got 4 clay. I have got 1 chunk of nithrit somewhere. There it is. Where's my gold? There it is. Okay, let me get the IDs up before I pick up this this marble, because it's going to be heavy. The ID is 133. 1533, sorry. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but I promise you I'm being productive over here. Tall blue? No. Tall statue. There it is. 205. And then we want the cloaked lady. There it is. And that is 1237. Alright, so I need 2 ingots of gold for that, 4 marble, I need 13 chunks of marble in total.
Let's get it on.
I think I'm going to need about 10 bags for the marble. Oof, that money's getting low. We're going to have to do a coin run on the next session. We're going to have to do some writs and some loot gathering. The bank account's taken a hell of a battering these last few sessions. I do have a thingy, actually. You do, you gotta spend money to make money, that's right. Tony Faylock, way better than John Cordell, that's for sure. Yeah. I don't think Tony Faylock, right. You would never get a single hint. No, in fact, Tur talked to him, actually. Tur's character had an interaction with him, but I saw him so many times, and we never, our Tony, we never managed to have a conversation, unfortunately. I often saw him just stood AFK, unfortunately. Right. Oh god, this is where like the server goes down or something, doesn't it? Right, one of those. Or yeah, I roll a 1. Whew. All right, nice.
No! You fucking idiot.
All right, it's not too heavy. Oh, they're so easy to make as well. What am I playing at? Oh well. Oh well, I've got freedom of movement. It's fine. I might just, no, I didn't waste anything. No, I completed the production when I didn't want to complete it, basically. Because now it's heavy, right? Oh, the lag. Yeah. Although I do wonder if any of these people are like, who are these people that keep coming and going at the Treadstones? You know what I mean? Always messing up, yeah. Classic. Not always. Sometimes we get things right. But yes, now I've got to lug this fucking statue around. Okay. The jar's still there. Right, so now we're gonna do some writing, right? I'm not sure if you can actually adjust these or not. We rename them? No. Okay, so I've got to pre-cook. I've got to pre-cook the descriptions. So I'll do that now. So let's get the monitor on so you guys can see what I'm writing. Here we go, look. Hurrah! Alright, can you guys see that okay? Zoom in a bit. Blah, 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 blah. Wonderful. Right, so I've got a hooded woman. I've got a tall, graceful man dressed in a waistcoat, long flowing hair. I've got a shaded woman with fangs coming from beneath. She bares her teeth. Like, the blackness covers her face, but within the dark recess, two fangs point out as she recoils. Yeah, so it's going to be, what's going to be fun about this is Sir Atticus is going to get 3 art pieces that commemorate his defeat over the vampire lady, right? So he gave that keg of blood which poisoned her, and that was his win, right? We're going to commemorate that wonderful thing, but as we do that, we're hopefully going to deliver the bomb that's going to be retaliation for it, right? So some fun role play, I think. So, you know, he's going to have these 2 things to commemorate, these 3 statues that are going to commemorate his victory, but it's going to be soured, hopefully, by an assassination attempt on his life. So, I need to put my creative cap on. And conjure up the scene, right? Actually, we can read about the scene in the game. Actually, so I have this notebook here which describes the event. I think it's in the history. Maybe. No, might be important update. Oh, here we are, look. Yeah. Okay, so here, this is it, right, yeah. Lucretia started to hunt the sewers of Golderand, attacking people and slaughtering the Kenku who lived there, and raising them as vampires themselves. Vampire spawn. Lucretia is the vampire lady that we are working for at the moment. She is the one that's given us this job of delivering the bomb. And she's currently in a feud with Atticus, which is the guy that we're going to commemorate in this art piece, right? So we're going to commemorate him in this art piece, and it's going to commemorate the thing that's described in this story in his notes, right? He wrote this note. She demanded the blood of Golderand nobles to stop this depredation, right? So she was hunting and creating vampire spawn. Due to the ongoing crisis in Mimir, I felt we were unable to fight a war on two sides. So in an attempt to learn more and trap the creature, I volunteered a portion, 1 cup of my blood, to be given to the creature. Especially important as my blood is both hemomantic and noble. Atticus is a noble man and a hemomancer, it would seem, which she favours. This brought us 1 month's respite. I had at the time intended to trap the deal, but was unable to do so. She requires a second deal a month later. So, to stop the vampire attacks and the creation of vampire spawn, he gave her a drink of blood because there was a problem dealing with the Minmir people, right? So it was like, oh, we've got these 2 problems that we need to deal with. I'll sate her thirst with my blood. A month later, she comes banging on the door. I want more, right? Month's gone, I want more. So she required a second deal a month later, this time demanding a keg, right? So I'm going to produce this keg. I'm going to produce an artwork that represents this keg, and I'm going to produce an artwork that represents Lucretia. I'm going to produce an artwork that represents Sir Atticus, and it's going to be a piece that commemorates this victory of Atticus's. So this time demanding a keg in return for sparing my wife, Antigone Stratlace, for a month. After some hard haggling, I managed to get her to agree to 2 months of sparing both Antigone and Golderand. The keg is to be delivered at the end of this month, end of the first month, buying further peace for a second month. And so it looks like everything's going to go along, but then after consulting with the Sheriff Eshima, it was agreed that this bargain could not go through. After some experimenting, I was able to trap the keg with a virulent fungal infection. So my art piece is going to be a vase with some fungus growing out of the top of it, right? It looks like... where is it? This! Right? So there we go. This is going to represent the keg. Yeah? So it's the keg of blood with the fungus on top of it, right? So he managed to infect the keg with a virulent fungal infection and delivered the keg to her in that state. The infection did take, maiming 1 hand, right? However, it was not as successful as I'd hoped. So I could depict Lucretia's statue as missing a hand, yeah, which is like this, and one of her hands missing, right? However, it was not as successful as I'd hoped. She was able to get another hemomancer to purge it from her blood. A final note on this: even should the sheriff have ordered me to continue the deal in good faith, this would have been the last delivery. It was quickly evident that the creature would want more and more. The only reason to gather information, set up the trap, and buy time for the Minmir situation to be concluded. Alright. And then, obviously, there's much more history, but... So the art is to commemorate his noble sacrifice and the tricking of Lucretia, okay? So I've got to write 3 descriptions, one for Atticus. So Sir Atticus, the noble blood, and that's going to be the tall statue. So tall and regal, Tall and regal. Tall and regal. Tall and regal. The man seems steeped in blinding light. The depiction of Atticus Stratlace is steeped in a blinding flash that emanates from the marble. Emanates from within. Obviously, this is all draft, so you know, the depiction of Atticus Stratlace is steeped in a blinding flash that emanates within. His chest puffed out, his waistcoat blown back as though by a great force. He appears to face down a challenger in front. Yeah?
Yes. Like this. Yeah. Go. Ah.
Yeah. He appears to face down a challenger in front. His eyes full of scorn, full of hateful scorn. His eyes full of hateful scorn. And yet, you sense a gentle nobility resides behind. A gentle nobility resides. His eyes full of hateful scorn. His eyes full of hateful scorn. His brows turned down in anger. Yeah, his brows turned down, and his mouth like this. Set in angered grimace. He appears. His mouth set in angered grimace. Set in an angered grimace. No, set in grit. His brows turned down and his mouth set. His lips wide, his lips. His mouth agape. And his teeth bared in gritty resolve. Tall and regal, the depiction of Atticus Stratlace is steeped in a blinding flash that emanates from within. His chest puffed out, his waistcoat blown back as though by a great force. He appears to face down a challenger in front. His eyes full of hateful scorn, his brows turned down and his mouth agape. His brows turned down and his mouth agape, showing teeth bared in gritty resolve. Mouth agape, showing teeth bared in agape. Is that right? Agape. The person's mouth wide open in surprise or wonder. Yeah, probably not the right word then. His lips pulled back. Pulled back. His lips pulled back, showing teeth bared in gritty resolve. Better now. Okay. Tall and regal, the depiction of Atticus Stratlace is steeped in a blinding flash that emanates from within. His eyes full of hateful scorn, his brows turned down, and his lips pulled back, showing teeth bared and gritty resolve. His chest puffed out, his waistcoat blown back as though by great force, he appears to face down a challenger. Ahead. Right. Cool. Don't need to save that. So, next up is Lucretia the maimed. Bada-bow. Okay. Dark cowl. So this one is going to look like. Show you guys. Look. Like this. Yeah. Oh, in fact, you've already seen it because I put it down. I can actually do this one now. So we can actually put this down. There we go. It's so big. I love how big it is. It's awesome. Mind you, I'm a gnome, so I'm short. Makes sense. There we go. Okay. This is going to be Lucretia the Maimed. Dark cowl. Oh, she's cloaked. Well, a dark cowl covers a dark cowl. Dark, a swirling darkness, a swirling dark pit of a cowl is a swirling dark pit of a cowl is pierced only by two large and twisted, large and shocking. What's the word for that? Just like hostile, but like also like scary at the same time. Let's have a look. Tentacles? No, they're teeth. Fangs. Hostile synonyms. Let's have a look. Antagonistic, aggressive, confrontational, belligerent, bellicose, pugnacious, militant. Vicious, spiteful. Spiteful's a good word. Pierced only by two large and spiteful fangs. Maleficent. Causing harm or destruction, especially by supernatural means. There we go. Spiteful and maleficent fangs. The slender figure, cloaked in dark leathers. Cloaked in swathed robes concealing slender figure. The figure cloaked in swathed robes concealing shape and form is turned aback as though struck by some force. She is unable to counter. one hand raised in front, clasps at a wrist, clasps at a wrist, whose hand is missing. A sense of great pain and suffering. Great pain and indignation. A sense of great pain and indignation. Oh, it's a wound. Oh, how dare you get me. A sense of great pain and indignation. It's captured therein. A sense of great pain and indignation. A sense of great pain and indignation as the clawed fingers. Not just grab, but what's the word? Like squeeze, but not squeeze as in, but like what's the word? Like it's not just a grab, but it's like like well, you know what I mean. When you're in pain and you grab something, right? So it's like as the clawed fingers bear down on the stump, on the once proud, on the stump. There we go. So one hand raised in front, clasps at wrist whose hand is missing. A sense of great pain and indignation as the clawed fingers bear down on the stump. Figure cloaked in swathed robes concealing shape and form is turned her back as though struck by some force she is unable to counter. One hand raised in front clasps at wrist whose hand is missing. A sense of great pain and indignation as the clawed fingers bear down on the stump. All right. And then we need the keg. Feuds. Because it's tit for tat, this, right? So there's going to be... so she got infected with a virulent fungi, and the attempt back is the same thing, so... we need something that represents... a word that represents the fact that this thing is shared between the two characters. So it's the feud. The feud is the thing that's going on. It's a feud that we're getting involved in. So it's the feuds something. It's the theme, but it's more defined than theme, right? It's the feuds, like almost like the fuel or the ammunition or the thing that is, the force or the feud. Oh, like a muse. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the definition of muse. Conflict. Yeah, it's getting there. It's kind of it's in that ballpark. The daughters of Zeus and Mnemosyne who preside over the arts and sciences. A person or personified force who is the source of inspiration for a creative artist. Feud's muse. Yeah, I like that. And it kind of actually plays in with the plays in with the fact that we are an artiste. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. We want something arty and pretentious, right? To go along with the theme, right? It's an art piece, you know. So we have to play into that trope, right? So I like the word muse. I think that's great. Marble and stone shaped into the shape of a wooden keg. The top boards sprung aside as crawling mushrooms sprout atop. Each spore clambering atop the one before in a great arc that reaches out to grasp some target. So it's like mushrooms that are like that coming out of the top, climbing over one another to grab. That's the idea. Marble and stone shaped into the shape of a wooden keg, the top board sprung aside as crawling mushrooms sprout atop, each spore clambering atop the one before in a great arc that reaches out to grasp at some target. Alright, there we go. We've got our three art pieces done. Even if it goes wrong, there's going to be a piece of Magnus Magnifico in the world as a result of our work this day. He nods to himself. Inspired, if I do say so myself, dear boy. He tips his head back and cackles. If anybody's listening. If anybody's in Treadstone now, they'd be like, keep it down! Stop! Plot quietly! Noisy neighbours scheming in the other room. Cool. Right, let's put this on the art station. Right, so we're gonna be, the first one is Lucretia the Maimed. And then we're going to take this, stick that in there. Swirling dark pit of a cowl is pierced only by two large and maleficent fangs. The figure, cloaked in swathed robes concealing shape and form, is turned aback as though struck by some force she is unable to counter. One hand raised in front clasps at wrist, whose hand is missing. A sense of great pain and indignation as the clawed fingers bear down on the stump. Cool! Finish. Save. Alright, and then the other two we'll just do as and when needed. Right. Now I've actually got to do it. The question is do we do that tonight? Or do we do it tomorrow? Oh, not tomorrow, we'll be on tomorrow. Do we like save it? What time is it? It's like, it's already 9 o'clock, or 10 o'clock even. I've only got an hour left. So I don't think I've got time to make the attempt tonight, unfortunately. Cliffhanger, yes, it's a cliffhanger, unfortunately. But in the meantime, we can go and do some like I need some coins, so we'll have to go and do a writ or something. Yes, we have all of the things required to deliver, to make an attempt to deliver the bomb. So now it's just a case of waiting for the next session, which tomorrow I'm on a big walk. It's Wednesday. Thursday, it's the anniversary of me and my lady friend. We've been together for a year now, so I'm going out for dinner and I'm gonna have a big juicy steak and some chips. So it's gonna be Friday. So hopefully, Sir Atticus is on Friday and we can make this little scene come to life. When will we see her in Scalyard with you? You won't. She's not that kind of gal, Deluxe, I'm afraid. And that's fine. I only see her twice a week. It's lovely, I'm not gonna lie. It really is. It's very nice. Oh dear. It's a very what's the word now? Very casual, very easy kind of relationship. Doesn't require too much commitment. She's not a massive fucking nerd like me. Oh, what are you trying to say? Huh? Completely opposite of my cats then. I mean, I don't know how Perplexia dares, right? You are here watching me play this nerdy fucking role-playing game, okay? You're here watching me do it, right? You're not even playing the game, you're watching someone play it. Nerds are the best. They are indeed, Moon. I'm not gonna lie, I do wish she was a bit more nerdy, but oh well, beggars can't be choosers, eh? I am playing. You're playing it and watching it. That's twice as nerdy. All right. I guess I'll have a quick little comfort break here. Make sure the dogs are all right. Go get a drink. Go use the bathroom, and then we'll go on a wee little adventure. Be right back. Hello there. Right. Okay, I gotta get out of this get up. Oh, fall in? What, to the loo? Was I gone that long? I had to let the dogs out. Yeah, then they wouldn't go out. Yeah, to wander around and pain in the arse they be. Had to rub one out. Oh, behave. Right, I don't know, the way you were talking about that man's abs, it sounded like you were playing with one. Were you here for the abs, yeah? It's just... Look, Magnus Magnifico has been flattering everyone he's met today, hasn't he? He's been disgustingly nice to everyone. All and the stout, yeah, the stout and the broad, the strong smith, the guy with the abs. Who else? Sir Atticus, the hero, the heroic. Cheers, chin chin, everyone. Oh yes, I'm in a mood to praise everyone. Yeah, that's why he wants to build this artwork, right? It's all part of the character, guys, right? Why would this guy is going around flattering everyone, and he wants to pay the ultimate flattery to Sir Atticus, right? He's a nice guy, and he seems to want to tell everyone what he likes about them. He wants to celebrate them. He's cheering, chin chin, cheers to you, right? All part of the show. But yes, that guy had some fine abs. Right, what do I want to do? I'm just gonna run around in the countryside for a bit. Right, disguise, Serenai. Beautiful. All right. All right. This never gets old. Ah, love to see it. Such great fun, isn't it? Really is. Swathed in fur from shoulder to back, this being stands tall and proud. I love that. I like that being. He is unapologetically unseelie Fey Warlock. That's why I love it. It's just, I am what I am. Alright? Yes, I've made dark deals with unseelie Fey. What are you going to do about it? Serenai Feylock. Yeah, you got it. He needs some obsidians. He needs some 63 black on him just to pay homage to the goat. Brother of the famed Tony Phelan. No, leave him alone. Leave Tony alone, you bastards. Leave him alone. Hasn't he suffered enough? I'm gonna take the bomb. Just because after today I'm gonna be away for 2 days, and I just don't want to lose it. I don't mind losing Lucretia the Maimed. If somebody comes and bashes my door open and steals my statue, so be it. That sees my Ministry of Trade easel. Like, that, what's that doing here? But I can't lose the bomb. I gotta take that with me. What's so heavy? Is that the jar? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll have to come home, won't I, and then log out with it in my pocket. It's a bit cheesy. Like, it's like, thing is I don't mind leaving it here when I'm online, but I've got to be away for 2 days, you know what I mean? And anybody could watch this and know that bomb's there, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm just gonna go quarter bashing. Oh, what's this I found? You know what I mean? Unfortunately, like, I have to protect myself. Not that I don't. Obviously, 99% of the player base, absolutely fine. But yeah, there's an opportunity there to completely screw my plans. And so yeah, I gotta look after myself. Just for 2 days. Okay. Am I fully buffed? Oh, I've done all that, you know, and I'm not even checked. I need to rest and sleep and everything else. I'm not with it. I am definitely feeling the effects of tiredness. It's hard work role-playing. All session. What was it, like 3.5 hours? Putting on a mask. Sometimes you just want to run around and, like, blow shit up, right? But I didn't drink any pops. That's the big thing, right? Alright, what am I gonna do? That's the question. Where am I gonna go? I just need some coins, so something easy, you know, something not too challenging. I can just run around, kill everything, hand it in, get some gold. You know what I mean? That's really what I want. Also, my disguise is going to get jiggled a little bit, isn't it? So I need to be aware of that. Right, drink one of those, 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 one of those. Don't need one of those. Do I have cat's grace? I don't have any cat's grace. I wonder if I've added that to my filter. Should have some of those by now, surely. Clearly haven't been doing my duty. Setting up my scroll filters. Right, cool. Let's go. I do have that ravine one, but I feel like this is just gonna sit there. So I'm gonna go look for something easier to do. We'll go to the mountain caves. I don't want to be seen in the wrong disguise in the Soul Haven. Cool. All good. Why am I slow? There we go. Solved. What's next? Okay. Let's go to Golderand and have a chat with the Ritworker and what does it say my speed's been reduced? Is it north? Yes, it's north, isn't it? Through the north gate. Oh, I've just realised. There we go. I've got Zug's spear in my hand. Oh well. Oh, so there we go. Should look a bit more like a barbarian, I guess. Do I get an attack decrease? Does that count against my Eldritch Blast? Do we know? Could do. Probably best not to use anything. Yeah. Yeah, but I think, yeah, for Eldritch Blast, there's special rules. Because Warlocks used to run around with +5 championship darts in the hand. Or +10 or whatever they were, right? They're +15, yeah, there you go. Timir's there, look. Who remembers Timir? I remember Timir. Timir went to the Infernal Plains with Gorn. He was one of the guys that got sent. He's the guy that got sent back. He met that devil. The big red devil. You guys remember that? Let's see if I can find it. It was amazing. I would really like to just watch that just quickly while you're all here and I've got you all. Why not? Where is he? The final episode, there it is. There we go. There he is, look. Timmy Kenthan. Look. And there's Krill Tech. there's Timmy, look. There's Garn. That character has seen some shit, eh? We got a Timmy cameo, eh? Good to see you still around. Alright, what we got? Stone Gauntlet. I'm pretty sure that's the one that like just breaks, doesn't it? Can't remember. Boulder Crags. Well, that's up on the hill, isn't it? That's an easy one. Slay legendary snow beast, 5 minutes in the dead man's cabin. Yeah, I'll take that one. Crypt Knights in the Catacombs, the Pride of Golderand. That's that easy Kenku one, isn't it? Easy. Robber's Nest. Defeat 15 Kenku. Yeah, that's the whole thing, isn't it? But that and the what was it? The agonizing thing, the Pride of Golderand, whatever it was called. There it is. Copper from nearby mine, extensive pipe in relief the Fortress City is a miracle of public health. Defeat 10 enemies. Alright, yeah, it's easy. So we can go up the mountain, which is I've got the Weatherstone portal actually, so that's good. And I can run around in the sewers. That's not the sewers, is it? Sewers is over there. Black pudding. Get him. Wrong target. Have they split? Alright, kicking ass. Not much fun to fight, is it? An ooze that's under this water. Like, you can't even see them, you know what I mean? I guess that's the point, I don't know, but doesn't strike me as a great choice, unfortunately. Oh, just get stuck in, just kill them all. Around that corner. Oh, and they're not all dead, you see? Like, it's like, you can't even see them. Maybe that's the intention, I don't know, but... the fact that I can, like, hold tab to see them, kind of... yeah. Invalidates the whole point of them, and if there's a point of having them hidden under the water. I do like the fact that these wraiths can stack on top of each other, though. That's a great. It really sort of elevates them in a way that I wasn't expecting, right? Oh, they can stack as well, can they? Get this one. Get him. Did I get him? Did I hit him? Yeah, Wraith's cool. Big thumb up for the Wraiths. Alright, we're gonna get to... I don't know. Can't remember what I can't. Just gotta run around, ain't you, until you find the boss. Ooh, I preserved the scroll. Lovely. I am the Lord Master. Master of Lower. Sewers, more sewers. I guess we'll just run around looking for the boss in this area first. Not the best loot, I must admit. I don't remember this area all that well. Wow, I've not spent a lot of time down in these sewers, so... they are resistant to acid, so let's switch to positive. Catacombs entrance. Is that right? This feels like one of those little corners where the boss might be. I guess not. So at least we get a weekend for the assassination attempt. You know what I could do as well? I've got a brilliant idea. I could sell the golem to a gnome. When I'm done, right? I've got that golem that's going to be called Dear Boy. And he's like, hello, my dear boy. Look at my wonderful work, dear boy. Blah, 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 dear boy. And then, obviously, I don't want to ever look at that. That persona's going to be forever tarred, right? So, unless I get someone to rename that golem, it's basically gonna follow me around, isn't it? So, the golems are kind of one-off. Sewers. Alright, okay, this is more sewers to the south. Now I've had a good run round, so let's go south from here. Oh, Chan is winning the eels competition. I need to implement a I need to implement an eel burning channel point thing, because you guys have got too many eels, too many channel points. Only 50k. I've been stockpiling mine, waiting for you to fix sound alerts. Oh, I don't think I'm ever gonna get. I might have to start a new channel at this rate to get my credentials back. That's how bad things have gotten. You guys will come and watch a different channel, though, right? Same old Sea Hacks, slightly different name. Slightly different channel name. Maybe we could rebrand as well while we're at it, eh? I don't actually use my my daily driver email address. I know I've got a separate email address. My streaming stuff as well. CHacks19, yeah. that I mean, 18 is my lucky number. But 19, that's a good, it's a good number. It's prime. Is it? Oh, 19 is a prime, isn't it? Is it? It is prime, yes. Absolutely. A nice little song. Oh, a chest. Didn't blow my face off. That's good. It was a little tough on Treadstone, wasn't it? It's like I've got the server to myself. Look at it. Look at how wonderful this is running. Yeah, surface is... It's a bad time. I guess it's because they're running the sailing off of it, right? I imagine. I bet that's what really kills it, you know. The amount of sailing stuff on surface. I wonder if they could decouple the sailing from surface, they would be way better off, right? Just have a whole server just for the docks where you can park the boats and then I'm like I say, I'm literally just guessing. I mean, I don't know how intensive sailing is on server resources, but you've got Bendir, Brogendenstein, all the ships of which you get, you know, entire crews on ships, right? Huge crews, and then you've got all the scripts and everything that have to run on the ships as well. Oh wow, I missed that. I missed that chest. It's just a slip. Yeah, you're gonna have the docks on that server, right? I mean, in an ideal world, if it's the servers that are causing the lag, of course. I have no idea. I don't have any data to back up my claim. I am literally just guessing. Oh, there it is. Look, that's the boss. Lovely. Or one of the bosses, anyway. It was taking some umpy. I think there's something fucking going on because half the people I ask say they've had really bad lag at all times and the other half have no issues. Okay, so it's a bit strange then, is what you're saying. We tried resetting. Oh, it started a couple of weeks ago. Whereabouts are you based? Are you in the EU or? You strike me as an EU. Could be wrong though. No, you're not. Not having it. NT isn't real. I swear, it's make believe, like Middle Earth. And that's where they set Middle Earth, because it's make believe, right? Probably because those who complain about lag, they are playing at peak hours. Well, I think what Perplexia is saying is that I don't know whether Perplexia usually plays a girl, so I'm assuming it's a she. I hope I've had severe lag spikes immediately after a reset on a server with 5 players. Yeah, okay. Well, might be time to put in a complaint. And when you say lag, do you mean like, you don't mean FPS lag, you mean server lag, right? Server lag, yeah. I'm going back on myself. I need to go over this way to find out where the Kenku's. Oh, the robber's nest. There it is, look. There's the Kenku's. Right. Take a left here. Oosh. Good job I have this map in my brain, this GPS system. I've been trying to troubleshoot, asking others what they've experienced, etc. I see, killing the Kenku. I mean, they literally dwell in the sewers. I'm gonna deliver a bomb to the hero and savior of Goldarand's house. Some piddly little Kenku don't concern me. I'm pretty sure the paladins come down here to kill Kenku, don't they? Probably. So why should they get all the fun? Why do the paladins get all the fun? Oh, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? I should have gone that way, look. No, this is my crime. This is my punishment even for my crime. Let me up. I know somebody who goes down there to kill Kenku. We all do, don't we? Lucretia. Nice to eat them, turn them into thralls. Vampire spawn. Free Nomi food for a vampire. I've not had a good dinner actually for a while. Old Sarah and I. Here we go. Wobber's Nest. Is there a boss down here? I can't remember. Quick check. Send a message to all Kenku miscreants by fighting their current leader. Alright, there we go. Oh, this looks new. Well, the question. The reason I play so many feelers because I got into the habit of typing she does X and kept doing it on a male PCs by accident. That's fine. What you're saying is you are actually a gentleman, yes? We see Perplexia does have it does sound a little bit like Perplexia, you know. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I thought that's what you were getting at. Oh, no. The reason I play females is because I made this mistake once. right, sorry. I don't know what's going on. I think you're a lady. All right, okay, but I could be wrong. Please don't be mad at me. Oh my god, there's loads of them. Look how many there is. Oh my lord. Oh wow. Is this new? I don't remember this. Actually, my last two alts have been males. Hey, dog. What is this? Holy crap, there's so many of them. I was not expecting the horde of Kenku. Probably get some boys out. Get 'em. Lady PCs get better clothing options, to be fair. I can't. I played a lady. I played a lady once. Actually, it was quite a bit of fun. Actually, playing Phelan. I didn't play her like a lady. I played her like an ambitious asshole wizard, which I can do pretty well. And actually, the fact that she was a lady, other than the fact that I kept doing the he says this and he does that at the start, it went pretty well. How do the Kenkus feel about this wanton slaughter of their kind? Yeah, I wonder. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I used to play women. I used to play female characters in role-playing games. I know it's popular in Korea because generally in those games the females are a little bit easier on the eyes, right? So as a teenager growing up. Oh, right, yeah. Of course there was. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. There's definite like. There's definite space for a plot when you've got a race, you're right, and then you've got a bunch of like cretinous, almost like peasants down here, like the poor people. I'm assuming, like, because these Kenkus are like semi-sentient, right? Oh, I've lost a wraith. A little good one. One-winged angel. Yeah, I used to play ladies because they were easier on the eye, but when it comes to... Someday I should make a kobold who's protective of all the ones in Cawdor Iron Mines, yeah? Exactly. But when I'm role-playing, I find it much easier to just, like, play a dude. It's just easier for me mentally. And you'll get roller coasted by Cawdorian guards. What does that mean? Oh, you mean the kobold thing? Roller coasted. Yeah. You might have to be sneaky. You might have to play an incredibly sneaky kobold who the guards can't catch. Might make for a fun little plot for him. Like a kind of Rambo character, right? A one-man kobold army who sets traps. Or just a warlock. Yeah, well, whatever, you know, you can build it how you want. But you still got to go up against, you know, one man, one kobold versus lots of guards. Hey, with the new changes, perhaps, eh? Yeah, the instant attacks are now sneak attacks. Yeah, instant attacks are now get sneak attack bonus. So whirlwind attack, for example, is the big one that everybody's getting hot under the collar about. But also dirty fighting and those things. I wonder if does smite get sneak attack? Oh, this is another new one. This one's called amalgamations. Maybe you can make an insane smite bot that gets sneak smites. I don't know if it's worth stacking that or not, but it does mean that rogue dips are less, you know, terrible for certain melee builds at least, or even range builds actually. Can I get sneak eldritch blast? That'd be nice. Stealth hellball, yeah, that'd be nice. Sneak ball. Sneak hellball. Already happened? Really? Did they have to nerf that? I already got nerfed. Oh man. There's a very nice smell coming from downstairs. Smells like food. I'm so hungry. was the story of a guy that engaged the group and suddenly 7 casters dropped from sneaking a hellball each. That's a little different to what we're talking about, but it's still cool. Don't get me wrong, like a hellball ambush. Yeah. Basically unstoppable, right? Right, yeah, exactly. Like, there's literally nothing you can really do against such a thing, such an attack. That kind of coordinated power. What is it? It's about like 100 and somewhere between what, 150 and 200 damage a hellball plus prone, right? It knocks you down on your ass. WN is jank. Need one Harbinger for that extra 20% entropy vulnerability. With third intention is possible. Third intention? What does that mean? Oh, is that the boss? Oh dear. Oh, you mean to dodge the hellball, right? What's going on here? Okay, yeah. Well, that's cool. What is going on with these fucking wraiths? Come on! Cool! Alright, let's raid this place for treasure. After that initial ambush, it kind of, I think I know who you're talking about, so yes, I know it was that. How are you so sure? But yeah, third intention. So what's the lore behind that then? Is it like some trick of the mind? Is it just like you're so in tune with your environment that you can dodge better than a rogue? Swashbuckler being swashbuckler. What? Just knowing. Hey, heals. Hey, Typer, how's it going, brother? How's it going, you got steaming galah? Aware of their opponent's plans, the swashbuckler can avoid all damage and crowd control effects for 6 seconds. Right, yeah, that's what I mean. They've pre-planned, you know, they're one step ahead, right? Ha ha ha! Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Aha, you fell into my trap card. Spend a dead governor, innit? Are you taking the piss? I'm not, it's 11 AM. Oh shit, it's actually bedtime. It's actually like gonna be bedtime shortly. Imagine the awkwardness of the situation if you third intention the ambush thing used an anti-magic rod. Oh yeah, that might be fun. Yeah, I've just realised actually it is 11 o'clock and the dogs are already here, so people might already be in bed. So we're gonna have to close it down. Typo, I'm so sorry. But yes, it's bedtime, I'm afraid. Thank you for coming along, Ansel. Thank you, Dar. Thank you, Deluxe. Thank you, Type Out, Perplexia. Who else has been in here? Dar. I already said Dar. Moon's here. Ian's been here. Thanks for the raid, Ansel. Arkan was here. It's thankful. Cap was here. Good night. It's alright. I've just been told good night. So. Right, yeah, so thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you followed today and I didn't get my alert, I do apologize. I don't get my alerts. Thank you for following. If you haven't followed already, consider following now if you like Neverwinter Nights. If you haven't already, consider joining the Discord. It's there, look, it's in chat over there. Yeah, it's over there. Go and click on that link and join us in the Discord. You can never leave if you join the Discord. Come in. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out, and I will bid thee a good day. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Toodaloo. I'll see you on Friday.